Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Peace not be up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judah with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judah taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. It's day 36 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, everybody was, as 7 trainers and 7 jockeys got the job done. Antonio Whitehall, Sven Balrup, Kieran Kellewan, and Demario Bino, all with wins. So Antonio's still on top with 30, Sven Balrup 25, Kieran Kellewan moving up with 22, Rashad Knight 16, and Demario Bino 15. On the trainer side, it was Jerry Gorno and Michael Nault on the top that did have wins. So Jerry Gorno's now at 44. Steve Keplin Jr. at 24. Then it's Michael Nault, Wendy Anderson at 16, and Mike Taphorn, hot as of late, at 10. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, you mentioned 7 and 7. I think that's the second time this year.
Yeah, it is.
That's very exciting.
I think it's more than that. But
more than that?
I know it's at least 2.
Oh, okay, very good. I just don't remember over the years being that often that happens.
No, it doesn't.
So,
usually someone's doubled up.
For sure. Yeah, yesterday we opened with a mismatched match race.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And then a big favorite won the second. That's okay because the last 5 races were very good races, included some mid-range payouts. The track played maybe a length fast, so basically call it to par. We had speed that could carry, but we had closers that could close. So kind of a fair track. You just had to pick your spot.
Definitely was.
Usual, if you went a little too fast, the closers would be there. If you're new to racing or if you've played them for a while, you're probably starting to learn or already know that just picking winners does not make you money. It's all about how to construct or where to bet and races to go heavier and smaller. Before, Kurt that's chomping at the bit to go on, but I'll just mention, because we were good examples yesterday.
Oh, no doubt about it.
In fact, we both had 5 winners.
Yeah.
A couple of the top picks that we had, I think both of your top picks then ran second, and maybe your second picks won it.
Yeah, my second picks won in the 2 races that I didn't have.
Correct. So, of course, we thought we could have probably made more than we did. I was fortunate enough to hit 2 of the 3 tickets, so that paid over $700.
Yeah, that was good. I hit none.
But yeah, so just none. The good thing, well,
are you kidding me?
The pick 4 sequence where we both took all, you ended up betting the horse to win.
That paid $18.
Correct.
It's romantic.
Correct. So at least that paid for all your tickets.
Oh, yeah, it covered everything. But, I like swinging for the fences.
Absolutely. So it's just one of those, just trying to figure it out. And our key in the last that we both had keyed on many things paid
Smoke in the air.
$13.
Oh, we couldn't have chirped that one up anymore. 2-1 morning line. When we were doing the 60-second recap, it was 8-1 on the board. You mentioned it. I mentioned it. Even I heard people in the next room to me going, how can that horse be 8-1? I don't know. A glitch in the matrix. But those of you who did jump aboard, you got paid $12.
Exactly. And then if there's a good example where we both went for the try, didn't go for the win.
Oh.
And I guess we don't like $13 on a horse that probably should have been about 8 or 9. So anyway, understand that you got to figure out how to construct tickets, whether it's a win bet. If you bet all of Kurt's picks yesterday on the win, you would have been way ahead.
Oh.
If you bet some of his bets, you would have only made a little bit, but not so much. But the good news is, Kurt, today's a new day.
You betcha.
We can only be better or
Still
try to
got
be better.
money in the account. As long as you got money in the account, you got a chance.
Yeah, good. We have good card. We have a couple allowance races and a stake race included in there. So really good. Looking forward to the card.
All right, let's kick it off with an allowance race for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch and a good opening race.
It is a tough race to kind of figure out the speed. I think there's a chance that 3 or 4 could be across the track.
But not in fast fractions.
Correct. Exactly. I completely agree with you. I decided to go with the 4 as my top selection based on the fractions that this horse was in at going 6 furlongs. Some of the internal fractions, you look at the half mile, was 47. This horse was a few lengths back. So I thought maybe this horse could be at least forwardly placed. And then back to, you backed this horse before and at 28 to 1.
I did.
So I think now maybe this horse can control it. If it doesn't get the lead and somebody else goes, I'm not too worried. I think the horse is going to be closer rather than at the back.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't say that you backed the winner, Starship Paradise, in that race. I ended up going to number 5, Lisa Connects, just because of that last race. Those fractions were so heated, 47-1 to the half, and Lisa Connects was only a couple of lengths behind Evolution before ended up backing up to be third, double digits, gets a cut back in distance. And this horse has been close to the pace. Last time in this allowance race, had to run against Tap the Parlay, who hit the front end and just didn't stop. If you look through the left side of the program, nobody wants the front end. So I think Lisa Connects, cut back in distance. If I was Tyrone Nelson, or if he is listening, go to the front. There is no other speed in here. I'd be hustling up there and looking around, and probably the first quarter is going to go in 24. And if he is there in 24, easy winner.
Yeah, and that's what I was wondering, because we backed this horse thinking the horse would come off the pace, but that was in the classier races. So
well,
the horse,
that was in the Beau Sox.
Correct.
It kind of
had to come off, but the horse is able to get come off the pace. But I agree with you. It's going to be tricky, and that's why the race is so tough. We do have our horse's box, kind of. You can go with that. I went to the 3. This horse only had the 1 start. The horse did finish with some run. But interesting fact, if you watch the replay, there were 4 across the track. and the horse that ended up closing second was 25 lengths back. So it kind of set it up for this horse. So if this horse sits back and we have 4 of them going, maybe this horse could just wait and make a late run, and only has the 1 start, so should improve. 4-5-3.
And I'm 5-4-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
So dropping lone speed
Yeah.
means a prime play for me.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
I
what we're
usually
going
like
for that.
But I just didn't like the way Lab Rat finished last time.
Okay, that's fair, because that's why you have to look at the fraction. So I've been waiting for this for the Rat to get into a race that hasn't had as much speed. Finally gets one. Last time it battled out the entire way.
Oregon County.
Oregon County, who ended up finishing
Sacrificed.
about 10 lengths behind the Rat because they went above par racing early. I don't think the Lab Rat's going to have to do that. I think he can go out, control the pace, and even when he battles in the past, he's still pretty good, except when he has to quarter horse, and he couldn't. And then a couple of the races with Chief Brady, it's just a little above him. So now his right spot, gate to wire for the Rat.
Yeah, that race 3 outs ago absolutely destroys his field. But I'm going with number 1, Hey Biggin. Hey Biggin last time out, what was he doing on the front end? He didn't need to be there. He was battling just like Lab Rat had to. And he just didn't need to be in that position. Only got beat by 4.5 in the end. Set up for Magic Tiger and Jack Spring Break. Both of those horses were previously at the allowance level in their previous last couple of starts. But Hey Biggin, they're taking the blinkers off today. 2 outs ago. If you want to see a troubled trip, you want to watch that replay and go, oh my God, that horse should have won it for absolute fun. And Batty King has come back to win at the allowance level and run second at the allowance level. So, Hey Biggin, if Lab Rat isn't what he used to be, I think this is the horse in here.
Yeah, more than fair with the blinkers, probably going to relax him. I agree with you. I didn't like the horse being on the lead. I backed them last time and not the spot to be. So they'll be chasing. And then the 4 horse have been kind of following this horse for all, just hoping for that big start or big race that this horse had at the beginning of last year. Hasn't been there, but makes that drop. And so that's the key. The horse just isn't the same, but still has the decent figures to certainly belong at this level. If the top 2 falter, maybe the 1 does try, and then the 4 picks up the pieces late. Otherwise, at least an in-the-money finish. 3-1-4.
Yeah, the key to the Ronald is getting out of the gate. He had a lot of braking problems early on in the year. Seems like he got over it in the last 2 starts. I'm 1-4-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 3 at $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, and we're down to the final 2 days before the mandatory payout on Tuesday, September the 1st.
Exactly. You had a big pool yesterday. We'll see how it goes. If you're the lone ticket, probably over 200,000.
Yep.
So I've already spent it.
I bet you have. You have a lot of money from yesterday to spend.
Tough competitive race. I think you were going to be close at the wire. I could see 3 of them across the wire. Noses there. I went to the 3, as Kirt did. Cuts back in distance. This horse did win at first asking, going 5 furlongs. So don't get caught up that the horse was running the 7. As it mentioned, it's 5.5 today. I think this horse can kind of sit back and kind of take over the speed. And her top race certainly makes her tough to beat. And you look at the Hastings Park races, just how good this horse ran there.
See, and I looked at those last 3 races as doesn't like 7 furlongs. Okay. Didn't like the first time out, looked like a monster, had so much horse. Every given point, ran down Cumberland Falls like she was standing still late, and then went 2 turns, kind of sat back a little too far, got a couple troubled trips, but didn't show that big kick that she showed in that race. I think the cutback, she shows that kick again, and I'm with Stretch at the top selection. Also like number 2, Mystic Song, ran a big race first time out, winning easily by 3 lengths. One of these Woodbine horses that did adopt to our racetrack. Then next time out was the favorite. Looks like a bad race, but Smoochero ended up going out of that race, running in a second level, running second, and then coming back to win that second level allowance. So Mystic Song got beat by a real good one and beat the rest rather handily in there. Has been off some time, has a couple works under the belt coming in. So if Mystic Song is right, definitely a big chance.
Why did you put the horse in second?
Because of it's been off a long time, and that work on July 28th, I would have liked to see another work in the middle there.
It's exactly the reason why I have it in second. I'm with you completely on that. It couldn't be more the same on that. I'll go to the one. Hasn't missed the top two in the three races here at ASD. Last time dropped and popped. Very competitive. This horse can be on the lead or chase the speed. A nice workout. That's why I had to include this horse coming in. And then another one that can easily win in here with the right trip. That's how tough or competitive this race is for me. 3-2-1.
And I also use number 5, Cumberland Falls. If you're looking for the speed, well, you found it in Cumberland Falls. Was a winner last time out at the same $10,000 or at the $10,000 level. Now takes a drop to $75, but the $10,000 level hasn't been going. So that's why it is in for $75. 2 maintenance works, both a half a mile. Will be loose on the front end. The question, can it go all the way? But I got to have it in there. I'm 3, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to tackle the mile distance stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, we got 6 of them. I think whoever runs their top effort can win it because there's so much talent in here. It's just who wants to really step it up. I think it's absolutely wide open again.
Yeah, this is a good race to take the all button, sit back, and wait for a price.
Absolutely.
Or hope for a price.
Of course, well, we have the same ones. I'll go with the 6 as my top selection. Either way, that won't be far away from the pace. Could get it if it really wants to go, but I don't think if it goes, the pace will be that quick anyway. So I think just continues to run. I'll use Kirt's angle with Tyrone back aboard and who's won with this horse 3 races back. So the horse is certainly good enough to win on the lead or just off.
Yeah, and 3 outs ago, that was such an easy win for Golden Buck. I went to number 5, New Soup for Baby. Takes the drop from the second level allowance back to the first level allowance, and that's where the horse did win. Going 7.5 furlongs, was speed on the inside, fooled everybody at 39-1 that day. But since then, hasn't been fooling anybody, has been running well at that second level allowance. Now dropping down that 1 level, that is a massive drop. There is no Judo, Chief Brady, or Tail Lights that are in this level. They went through this level a long time ago and destroyed it. So I like New Soup for Baby to try and control the front end early and go all the way.
Yeah, I'm with you. I liked how the horse has been running so well that if somebody goes, maybe this horse can still chase. It's been running that well that doesn't give up length. So,
well, yeah, 3 outs ago ran that good race against Labrat, Wico, and Tail Lights.
Correct.
And that was coming off the pace.
100%. So let's go to the 4. Yes, I've backed this horse many times, and they usually play him. The horse ran a nice race, usually gets something out of this horse, always a late move. If the kind of almost a saver for me, because if 5 and 6 do decide to rush out there, then here's the backup sitting there. If it's a slower pace, maybe 5 and 6 run around, and then this horse might be running for third. But this horse has a lot of talent, needs some help up front, but just couldn't leave it out. Just lost last time. And did you mention about the no whip?
No, I was going to mention that
go
right
ahead.
after. Take note that Luca Grazzi, last time out, Sven Balrup did not have a whip. No, he didn't drop it in the gate or on the way to the gate. He went out there intentionally without it, and today will be without it again. I remember way back in the day stretch that they used to have a little symbol beside it. The horse I remember is By Jove, I've Got It. Because I had to ask someone, what does that symbol mean? Well, you can't carry a whip. If you hit him on the right side, he's going to go through the inside rail. You hit him on the left side, he's going to go through the outside rail. So no touching this horse with a whip. Luca Grazzi isn't that kind, but some horses sulk when they hear that little whip. So they're going without it. Ran so good last time. No whip again today.
Oh, very good. I'm 6-5-4.
And I'm 5, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Mechanic Susie, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Out Too Late, make the jockey Rashad Knights. As they switch horses, Stretch, we're both on Hollywood.
Yeah, Antonio always rides Mechanic Susie.
Yeah, it's always been him.
Yeah. Solid allowance race. Many of these have been stake races this year and, of course, the past year. So it's right just below the stake race. So it's excellent that we get this bonus one in there. I have to go to the 6. I think this horse can absolutely control the front end. Doesn't have to have the lead, but I think can.
There's not a lot of speed.
Correct. Key race for me is 3 races back. This horse was in post 9 and made wide move. I rewatched the replay, made a nice move and just got tired. This horse did not give up, kept battling the entire way. As you mentioned, I don't think there's very much other speed. This horse might just move out, control the front end, and go gate to wire, because I think she's even better when she gets the lead.
Yeah, the great thing is she gets into this allowance race going, how can this horse, a multiple stakes winner, get in here? But the little thing on this condition, it's also for non-winners of the year. So that's how they get in. Even if they won 10 allowance races, 20 stakes races, if they haven't won this year, they get in. So that's why I like Hollywood also. And number 3, Rocky Bay Ray, did beat Welcome to Hollywood, rallying from off the pace. And that was a great race in the La Vérandre. Then stepped it up in the Canada Stakes. And the distance might have been a little bit too much in there. Gets the cut back. And because of that, I think is a perfect horse to rally.
Absolutely. And you called it where Hollywood had they both didn't have perfect trips, but it's tough to run down speed. And so that's why I had to make the 3 my second choice, because the 6 is going to go to the lead. But the 6 falters, 3 can move up there. I've got to use the 3 in there as well. And then we both have the 1. This is another one that could have been a higher placing, but I can't put them on top. I've got to put them in order, the 6-3-1. 2 back, this horse had a wide trip and just looked so good. I was impressed. I didn't take this horse. I don't know. Did you take that horse?
I didn't take that. I had Chai in my spread, but I didn't have it in my top 3.
Yeah, a horse was wide in a very quick time for the day. Is 4 of 6 in the money. Can sit close. I think the horse is going to have to sit relatively close, because if it gets too far back, won't be there. But if it gets the best trip of the bunch, certainly can win it. 6-3-1.
And I'm with you, 6-3-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our feature race on the card. It's the Plentiful for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go a mile on 16th. Scratch number 5, Judo, changes the complexion in here. Stretch, who do you like? It is classic high 5 wagering, and there is a carryover of $3,200. And we know Stretch is playing it.
I was going to say, there is? There's a carryover?
Yeah, okay.
It's the first thing I do every morning. I look at all the carryovers at every track, and then I go from there. I absolutely do that. Yeah, so you've got to cut the morning lines at least in half, because Judo's out. So understand, if you're looking at some of these horses, like my top selection is 6-1. I'm not expecting 6-1 whatsoever. 3-1-ish probably. Yep. So anyway, 8 could have been my top selection, but I decided to go with the 2. This horse ran a nice race last time, and I agree with the charter. This horse did have to wait a little bit, and then seemed to kind of take the momentum, and then didn't really explode in the stretch, but ran enough, nice enough that was there. I think the 7.5 furlong race, that was a nice race that I really liked. I think the horse is going to get a similar trip now that they're going a mile a 16th. If the horse can handle it, certainly be there. Look at that workout, nice breezing workout coming in. If that pace goes quick, which I kind of think it might, this horse certainly can pick up the pieces and take over. Yeah,
lost to Diamond Rim, who ran second, and we've seen Diamond Rim come back to win yesterday. I went to number 8, What's Shaken. Here's another rallier in the field. I see speed coming out of Dominant Spirit, Mr. Jaws, at least one of them out of the Gorno barn. And I think Elston Gunn is going to be prominently placed. What's Shaken in the free press ran so good in there. That second beaten one to Bergheim after winning the condition, the 3rd level allowance previously, ran that flat race last time out. Go-Go Boss was just so much the best. And Bergheim and Attack, well, there's none of those 3 in here. So it makes it a little bit easier, and that's why What's Shaken. I think this horse will be ready today. and we should be able to get a bit of a price.
I think so too, because of that last race. That's why I only put the horse second, just because the race was a little flat, but certainly can turn it around. There's too many good races at Hastings Park that this horse continues to run. And
at the distance, at a mile 16th, 6 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds.
Exactly right. So had to include it there. I went to the 4. This horse had a big effort last time. If this race was 6 furlongs, it's obviously not, but it would be my top selection. Unsure about the mile and the 16th, but there's no way I was going to leave this horse out. And this horse just looks too good. The horse certainly can sit close or battle early and see what we're there. 2, 8, and 4, and you've got the 1 in there.
Yeah, I threw in the 3-year-old Elston Gun. Well, now the 3-year-olds, they're matured. It's the time of the year. Even when you go into the Breeders' Cup races that are coming, you're going, oh, it's a 3-year-old. Throw that out of your head. It is long gone. They're now seasoned. But what I like about the 3-year-olds, a lot less races under the belt, so they don't have the problems that they've had over the years that they've gotten. They're still fresh. Great Golden Boy race, getting the win in there, then running second to Really Rallis in the Derby trial, and then tried to bang it out every step of the way in the Derby. But that wasn't a bad finish, beaten by 6 3/4 lengths. I think this is maybe an easier spot against these boys in here. Might get a little bit of price on that one too. I'm 8, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about in here?
So when I first capped it, I thought, maybe I trust this race.
Okay.
And then when I kept looking into it, it's like, I don't trust this non-2 again.
Oh, no doubt about it. Well, you look at it first and you go, oh, it's Opulent Lady. Going to go to the front, wire to wire. Wait a minute here.
Correct.
Do I trust this horse that much? No, I don't.
Correct. And then you look at the rail horse, and that's why you have your closer there, and I have my closer. I've backed this horse maybe far too often, but it's been running. It's been running well enough that I will go. I thought last time was just a little too far back, and then couldn't get to the winner. But this horse was clearly getting to be second best. Was just a little bit closer, would have easily got second by open lengths. The horse is lightly raced. If the horse is raced at higher levels. And so because of all that, if there's the battle, I think this horse can be picking up the pieces and maybe beat your horse to the wire.
Yeah, I see the battle happening too. Wits Opulent has to go to the front. 1 counting on you, will be close. I think it'll give it enough grief. So why not take a look at number 3, Amplify? You're getting a 10-1 morning line because Wits Opulent Lady will be bet off the board. But Amplify has already won this condition. That's already a good bonus. It did that 3 outs ago. In the comeback race, it lost to She's So Croatian, who absolutely freaked out that day, meaning ran so good, was from the 3/8 pole all the way around the turn, just weaving in and out of horses to draw off to win so easily in there. And then last time out, hit a field going 7.5 furlongs, and Amplify said, I want no part of 7.5. Now gets a cut back in distance. I think there's a price there. I'm really liking Amplify today.
Yeah, good points. Absolutely. And just back to talking about the 4, we both have this nice first race. Wasn't sure if the horse could get the 6 furlongs. Almost got the 6 last time. They did battle up early. It was just a matter if it's a speed holding track, then I will do a stretch pick alert change
no doubt about
and switch it to the
DeMario
4.
Just put it on the front end and gone.
Correct. So it's just a matter of, and like you said, won't be a price. So if the 4 wins, I've got it in the pick 4, but it's not a win bet for me at that type of price.
Yeah, and the price will be short. What about your third place horse that loves running third?
There you go. That's exactly right. 5 straight third places. Where else would I put
and
this
always
horse?
20-1.
And this horse can show speed. Sometimes finishes third. Comes from off the pace. Finishes third. Why would I not have this horse in third? 7, 4, and 6.
And I'm 3, 4, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just a lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Ingrid Lee Memorial, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $172,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Louise and Jim Year of the Fire Horse 24th anniversary race. Number 4, Luca Grassi, will not carry a whip. That is Sven Balrup, will not carry a whip. And this does kick off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP fan of the night race. Number 2, Mechanic Susie, make the jockey Antonia Whitehall. Number 5, Out Too Late, make the jockey Rashad Knights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race on the card. It is the Plentiful for the boys 3 and up, going 1 1/16 miles. Scratch number 5, Judo. There is a classic high 5 carryover of just over $3,600. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, just the lone overweight. Well, this one's a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Hey, Barney, how's it going? Yeah, all right, I like it.
I think I got the exactor. Yeah.
Are you-
5'8", 5'8".
How do you know you have the exactor when you're not even watching the race?
I just know.
Oh, you just know? Oh, it was like yesterday.
Yes, I just knew.
Oh, okay. Under cloudy skies, the temperature 22 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the north-northwest at 33 kilometers an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and those ballots are available in the lobby. If you're our VIP Fan of the Night, you're going to win some great prizes, get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. If you're, and here's the big one, the person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, be sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Tuesday night card of racing with an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And right now, big favorite on the board is the 5.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's the big favorite, but it's a tough race to run to the windows and make a big wager on this horse. The horse is classy for sure, but I think there's many options to go in here. The trickiest races I find is when you can't completely figure out how the race is going to go. And I don't disagree with you that the 5 could go to the lead, but it's not a for sure because it's a horse that doesn't need the lead.
Oh, it's definitely not for sure.
And so whereas the 4 has been running very well, this horse, when it was in for 15 non-3, ran a very good race, was the allowance non-2, ran a very good race, then tried the 2 turns, and maybe this horse just doesn't like the 2 turns. Back in place, runs his top race. Worth a shot. At 5-1, I like the 5-1 on this horse. Much better than a 6-5. I think if you ran enough races that you could cash a net profit at 5-1.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I did go to number 5, Lisa Connects. Drops out of all those stakes races. Did run in this level to start out the year. Ran third, beaten 1 3/4 to Tap the Parlay, who ended up going wire to wire. Nickety Split stuck around for second. That was going the 5 furlong distance. And that kind of a race is where I think that Lisa Connects will be going to the front in here. And coming off all those route races, now going back 6 furlongs, if she does hit the front and you see fractions of 24, 48, and she's by herself, just go line up at the wicket.
You are correct. I completely agree. I've included the 3, as did you. The horse has only had the 1 start. Got a bit of a benefit of how the race shape went. There were 4 of them across battling. And then the 2 closers in the race ended up running 1 and 2 in there. And as you mentioned on ASD Live, off the payroll is a absolute speed horse and got in the pace battle. Don't want to take anything against this horse. Won at first asking. Passes horses. I do like that. Is going to have to sit a lot closer than that because these ones don't back up as much.
Yeah, and with it being off a while, I like the 4 consecutive workouts coming into this race. Also look at number 2, My Kind of Delight. Was a winner at first asking. After hopping at the break, it was only a little 4-horse field. Ended up battling on the front end, blowing the turn, but coming back to draw up by 2 lengths. At this level next time, this horse was well back, but really came flying down the lane, only to lose by 3.5 lengths, where Starship Paradise absolutely blew the doors. Then next time was against the boys, which was a real tough spot to be in, as Preacher's Secret did win it, and Ready for Anything came back to win it 1-5 in its next start. My Kind of Delight, 2 works coming in, definitely not out of the question. 4-1.
Yeah, and let's look at the 1. 4-1 right now. 10-1 is the long shot morning line, you could say. This horse has a couple good races. If you look back, first race here, it chased Tap the Party on May 19th, so it showed it could show speed. Then it broke slow in another race. Last time it closed with some ground. It's, again, one of these horses that is versatile. This has to run its top race. I wouldn't be surprised if this one won, too.
Yeah, well, if Kieran Kellewan elects to go to the front, because it was ahead of Lisa Connects that day, and Lisa Connects had to rally to get third in front of it. But Bougie, 4-1, a wide open first race stretch. What do you have?
Got a couple bets. I'm going to start with a pick 3, 4 and 5, with 3, with 1, 2, and 3, $18. And then I'm going to play an exactor, 4 and 5, with 3 and 4, 5. And I'm spending a $5, making it 20. This is just our number. You can make it as low as $1, so then it'd only be $4.
And we might as well change the betting patterns all the way around. I'm going after the double. I'm going to do a $20 double, 5 and 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horses on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $19,500. Number 1 is Bougie Britches, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 2, My Kinda Delight, owned and trained by Doug Mustard, Rashad Knight's aboard. Number 3 is Miss Penny Mischief, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brendan McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Rashawn Brewster. Rounding out the field is number 5, Lisa Connects, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Tyrone Nelson. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Kick it off here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we open the night going 6 furlongs for the girls in a very tough race. I'm going to start with the 4 horse at 5-1. Has run some very nice races when it's 6 furlongs, and that's what this distance is. So you look at those races, you make this horse a contender. Throw out the longer races. This horse can sit relatively close in a paceless race. So right trip certainly can be there at 5-1. The 5 horse is the most likely winner based on the class drop, but at 3-5, I think it's just a little too low of a price. Maybe find an exactor instead of using a win bet. And the 3 horse, only 1 start, finished with run last time, has been off a little while. Will need to improve to be in the top 2, but certainly a shot to do that. 4, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I don't like the price on number 5, Lisa Connects, but it's dropping out of all the stakes races. Last time it was at this level was 3rd beaten 1 3/4 as tapped the parlay. Ended up going wire to wire. Nickety Split stuck around for 2nd as it was sitting 2nd in the race, but should like this 6 furlongs a lot better. The 4, Zabibo, always knocking on the door. I agree, didn't like the 2-turn races. Those sprint races, Starship Paradise and Cumberland Falls, those were much better efforts those days. and you're getting better odds at 9-2. And the 3 Miss Penny Mischief took advantage of a 4-horse duel in her debut, ran them all down, but there's not going to be a duel today, but we're going to see what she's made of. I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Bougie Britches is first into the starting gate. My Kind of Delight steps up and in. From the middle, Miss Penny Mischief. Just 2 left to load. Zabibo. And now just waiting on the 4-5 favorite, Lisa Connects. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Zabibo showing a bit of early speed. Matched on the outside by Lisa Connects. From the inside, there goes Miss Penny Mischief to battle with the stablemate Lisa Connects. Back to third, Zabibo. Then it's My Kind of Delight. And Bougie Britches is the early trailer. Miss Penny Mischief cuts the opening quarter in 24-1. Lisa connects the favorite on the outside in second. Moving up the rail, Zabibo in third. Bougie Britches has made up a lot of ground. And in contention, fourth on the outside, My Kinda Delight is the trailer. Short lead now for Miss Penny Mischief through a half at 48-4 as Lisa connects. Now takes over on the outside. Zabibo trying to come through on the rail. And Bougie Britches to the outside. But the favorite, Lisa connects. Has a 16th of a mile to go. They're not going to catch her today. Lisa connects. Takes the first. Second goes to Zabibo. Third to Bougie Britches. And fourth, My Kinda Delight. The Stewarts opposed to number 5, Lisa connects. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Zabibo. Third to number 1, Bougie Britches. And fourth to number 2, My Kinda Delight. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-4. 5 furlongs, 101-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1. That's number 5, Lisa Connects. Lisa Connects is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Connect. Under the mare, Lisa Lyman by Scott Daddy. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Tyrone Nelson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have a rider's objection here in race number 1. Kieran Kellawan, aboard number 1, Bougie Britches, has claimed interference against number 2, My Kinda Delight, and jockey Rashad Knights. Rider's objection, 1 on 2. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 5, 4, 1, and 2 will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot, $260 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds to benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, the speed, Miss Penny Mischief stretch. And we wouldn't have expected that, but she did only make one start. But it looked like she did need that one after. And Lisa Connects just sat on the outside. And I seen a big smile from Tyrone Nelson at the head of the lane, and he went on for victory.
Yeah, it's one of those races. Nice pick, and the exactor, you called the right order, 5 and 4.
Yeah, but I made the wrong bet, just like yesterday. I should have took the money in the first on the exactor. Instead, I bet a $20 double. I would already have $169 in my pocket to bet on the second race.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, maybe you'll learn. Be better.
No, I won't learn, but I'll try.
But it ends up, you probably didn't see the race going that way, but you got the result. It's funny how sometimes you can call it exactly the right way, get the wrong result, and this time you were right. And let's keep moving. Like I said, it's a good-looking card today. Let's start with my top selection, and one of my better bets on the day is the 3 Lab Rat. This horse drops in class, finds a spot where there's not much other speed at all, and when he gets the lead, he is ultra tough. The last time out was a quarter horse to the first turn, and it showed because the last and second the horses that were in the duel finished last and second last. You can't go with Chief Brady. He's just a little better than Lab Rat, so it's hard to keep up with him. Taylor Light's thing. So you keep going on and on excuses. Yes, but the race shape says this horse can clear and go.
Yeah, and that would be the race 3 outs ago that he ran against Tail Lights and Weco. That race, Lab Rat wins for fun, but I didn't like that last race, so I ended up going to number 1, Hey Biggin. Also taking money on the board at 3-1. 2 outs ago was in a world of trouble every step of the way. Finally got out, hit the lead, but then Batty King rallied and got the win. Batty King came back to win the allowance level and then run second in the allowance level sprinting. So that was a good race. Last time out was battling on the front end. I didn't like him all the way up there. I like when he comes off the pace. I think he's much more effective. They're taking the blinkers off. Maybe that'll help. And I do like the rail draw.
Yeah, one of the co-favorites, basically, 3 and 4 going back and forth, and the one took some money, is the 4 horse, the Ronald. Also drops in class. Has run evenly throughout the year. Now the horse has been getting out of the gate a little bit better, which helps. Just doesn't have that final kick like he used to. But I know he's classy enough to win this race, especially with the drop in class.
I expect him to be the stalker of Lab Rat in here as long as he gets out of the gate, but he has been the last 2 starts. So that is going for the Ronald. Also look at number 5, Happy Camper. Needs some pace on the front end to show that late closing style. Did it at the $5,500 level, going 5.5. Then came back at the $7,500 level at 7.5. Ran second to Hey Bigham, but was placed first. That was just a monster effort. Last time out, I think that month off was just a little too much. Didn't get beat by much in there. I think he'll run much better today, and 9-1 on the board.
Yeah, and the 6 will be right next to Happy Camper at the end, back at the end. Don't get worried, they come late. And it's just the same kind of thing, pace battle. If you think there's a battle maybe between the 1, 3, and 4, you might want to do the exactor box 5 and 6, because that's kind of how, if the 5 comes, probably the 6 follows right there.
Yeah, and Green Amazon every now and then runs an absolute huge race like it did 2 outs ago at almost 25-1, and a freshening workout coming in. Number 2, Master of Disguise, made a big rally from the back of the pack last time out. Was only beaten by 3/4 of a length. That was the $5,500 level. Now steps it up and goes an extra 1.5 furlongs to the 7.5 furlongs today. Not going to be the easiest transition, but we'll see if Master Disguise can get the distance.
Yeah, the horse is on form, running well. At this time of year, you like the horses that are really running well.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Well, here we go. The play of the month.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. It's using some of the pick 4 money. Let's let it ride. No, it's not quite let it ride.
Yeah, not quite. You made a little more than that yesterday, Stretch. I'm going after the pick 3. I'm going to take 1, 3, and 4 in here. Then I'm going to go 2, 3, and 5, 6. Spend $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Hey Biggin, owned by Pine Ridge Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Larry Munoz. Number 2, Master of Disguise, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Calawan. Number 4, The Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Happy Camper, owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Rob McKinnon, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Ballrout. Rounding out the field is number 6, Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javaniel Patterson. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs, and I think it's going to be controlling speed, and that will be the 3. Lab Rat likes to get the lead. When he gets the lead, he's ultra tough. There is some other speed, but not Lab Rat speed. Catch him if you can. Who's going to be chasing? Probably the 1 horse. Showed speed last time, but normally sits just off the pace. If the 3 backs up a little bit, the 1 certainly can get there late. And then if there is a big battle, don't forget about the 4. He belongs. He's dropping in class with the right trip. He could get it done. Nice price at 4-1, but I'm going to go 3, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 1, Hey Biggin. Last time in for 7,500. Only lost by 3/4 of a length, but had a real troubled trip. Hemmed in on the rail and finally got out and lost to a horse that came back to win an allowance race and run second in that first level allowance. Last time out was battling on the front end, but they took the blinkers off today. I think he'll settle in and make a run. I do like number 4, the Ronald, also taking a drop in class. Has been getting out of the gate in the last couple. Had problems early on in the year. Will be tactically near the front. Probably stalking Lab Rat in a really good position, and the 3 is Lab Rat. If you're looking for the speed to try and go wire to wire, this one is it. Horses that are dropping levels, this is a significant drop from the allowance, missing the 10,000 and going in for 7,500. Big chance to wire the field, but I'm taking 1, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Hey Biggin will be the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Master of Disguise. Here comes the 7-5 favorite, Lab Rat. Front gates are open for the Ronald. Once the Ronald is in, the starter Derek Corbell will close the starting gates. The Ronald now in. Just 2 left to load. Happy Camper. And now just waiting on Green Amazon. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well from the inside, that's Lab Rat, who's showing some early speed. To the outside, the Ronald. Up close early to challenge. Hey Biggin taking back in third. Back in fourth, Master of Disguise. 3 wide, Happy Camper, and Green Amazon will be the early trailer. Labrat cuts the opening quarter in 24-4 with the Ronald painted on the outside. A gap of 3 lengths back. Master of Disguise hugging the rail. Hey Biggin. 3 wides. Gonna be Green Amazon and the trailer. Happy Camper. But it's still Labrat and the Ronald duking it out. But now here comes Hey Biggin, the half. 49-1. Labrat with the lead by a neck. On the outside, the Ronald. Hey Biggin looking for a spot to go through as he's stalled in third. Trying to rally from 7 back. That's Happy Camper and Green Amazon. They hit the head of the lane. Labrat spins out of the turn with the advantage now by a length and a half. Hey Biggin still looking for room to get through. The Ronald 3 wide. Labrat with a 1/16 of a mile to go. Hey Biggin, the Ronald, but Labrat is going to win it by a length. Looked like the Ronald got second. Third's going to go to Hey Biggin, and fourth, Happy Camper. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 2. The Stewarts have posted number 3, Labrat, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs 115, 7 furlongs 128-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135-4. Results of the photo show number 4, the Ronald, finishing second. Third to number 1, Hey Biggin, and fourth to number 5, Happy Camper. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Labrad. Labrad is a gray roan gelding, 7 years old, by race day, out of the mare's Skinner box by Freud. Owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Ingrid Lee Memorial kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Please take note that number 4, Luca Graze, jockey Sven Balrup will not carry a whip and did not carry a whip on August the 12th. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Mechanic Susie, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Out Too Late, make the jockey Rashad Knights. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 5, Judo. And there's no changes in race number 7. The Ingrid Lee Memorial kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And take note that tomorrow is the last girls' night out of the season. Bring your friends, wear your fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening of live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30, and admission and parking are always free. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $7,500 was number 1, Hey Biggin, claimed by Black Diamond Stable, Bert Allard, and Jerry Geddes, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. Also claimed for $7,500 was number 4, The Ronald, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong. Quick look back at race number 2, Stretch. That is the 3rd time on the show that we bet 100 to win. I had the first 2 that I cashed. You cashed your ticket today, but racing luck got me with the 1.
Well, yeah, it was bad racing luck for you, but it was
good racing luck for you.
Me, yes, there's always two. There's 2 sides.
Well, you can tell.
I can accept that I got lots of good luck there. And let's move on. It was a good race right to the end. Let's go. My top selection is the 3, as is yours, Kirt. We're kicking off the pick 5, as we mentioned, today and tomorrow. You've got to be the lone ticket to get that soon to be 200,000. We'll see some fireworks in a little bit when it hits the 200.
Is that a hint for him to do it?
Yeah, the production crew will get that.
Oh, yeah.
And then
you piece them off.
If it does not go, it then next Tuesday, September 1st, it must go.
Mandatory payout
and
day.
I'm going to make an easy statement. It's going to be worth $1 million. That's what
All
I'm going
right.
with. Anyway, here we go. Let's back to Julia saying, just talk about the horse I got on the camera. Okay, Julia, here we are. This horse has been running some nice races. Cuts back from the 7 furlongs to the 5.5. I really like that, actually. That first race, this horse looked so good. Going 5 furlongs, stalked and just took over as if the others were standing still. I think the horse can't get too far back, but has a turn of foot. And you made such a good point on ASD Live, Kirt. This horse made a move at 7 furlongs, especially the last time, and then faded a little bit. So maybe that 7 furlongs is just a little bit too long. Now that cutback sets it up for success.
Yeah, she can make her move earlier, have a little bit of more air in the lungs. We both also like number 2, Mystic Song. Stormed on the scene from Woodbine and easily drew off to win by 3 3/4 lengths. Then in the comeback race at the first level allowance, ran another good race, but unfortunately Smoochero was just a little bit better in there, and Smoochero has since come back in the second level allowance, ran second, and then won it the next time. Mystic Song has been off since the middle of June, does have a freshened up workout on July 23rd and July 28th to come into the race. I would have liked to see one more work in the middle, as we are right now coming towards the end of August, but this horse definitely has loads of talent.
Did you not know where we were in August? Is that what you
No, that's why I had to look at the front of the program. You got to remember, I put together races that are this week, but I'm also looking at next week. I don't know what day it is ever.
That's fair.
Until wintertime.
That's fair. Here we go. I'm going to go with the 1 as my 3rd selection. There's a solid work coming in. Horse is moving back up in class. That's okay. The horse is so sharp. She could get a great trip. She might get some pressure, but I just like her running style, that she can press or stalk. Especially, she has been competitive at the higher level, this level, so runs a race, she can be there.
Also, look at number 5, Cumberland Falls, taking all the money right now at 9 to 5. Cumberland Falls won the last start at the $10,000 level, going the same distance, wire to wire. Had won 3 outs ago, also by 3. Did get beat by Queen of Attitude in the middle. This horse will be the speed, and if she could slow it down at all, they just won't catch her. She's running so well this year.
Yeah, let's look at the long shot on here at 17 to 1. I think that's a bit of an overlay. A couple workouts coming in, nice works coming in. Hasn't got the win yet, but it's certainly on the fringes. If it gets the right trip, for example, maybe 1, 3, and 5 kind of battle early, this might be the one that can pick up the pieces. And this horse certainly belongs at this level.
Another late rallier is number 4, Legata Salvaje. Got the win 3 outs ago at the 55 level. Also won at the 55 level for the first start of the year with that winter racing under the belt. Ran flat last time out, but has a little bit of time off and a really sharp workout coming in 36-2. But she's going to have to work against a loose speed horse. So it's not going to be easy, but her best race, good enough for the top 3. All right, Stretch, pick 5 time. How many tickets you got today?
I've just got 1 ticket.
Okay.
My ticket is not going to get me the 200,000. I went with 1 key in there, and you can see spread out. I got a couple price horses in there, similar as you do, but just trying to build it up. Maybe I hit well today and grab the pool tomorrow.
Okay, there you go.
And sprinkle it with a 30 place to try and pay for the ticket.
All right, myself, I spent a little bit more today. No keys. I took 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 4, 6, 1, 4, 8. And I got some long shots, 1, 3, 4, and 7. Spent $43.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses on the track for race number 3, the Ingrid Lee Memorial. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Era Cara, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Kieran Kellawan. Number 2, Mystic Song, owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Christopher Mamdeen. Number 3, Queen of Attitude, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Legata Salvaje, owned and trained by Chance Dales with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Cumberland Falls, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Symbol Court, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. The Ingrid Lee Memorial, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Pre-Show's kicking off the Pick 5 that's well over the 200,000 now. It's only 20 cents to get involved. If you only ticket, you take home the 205,000. Let's start with the 3. This horse is sitting on a win. Run first asking at 5 furlongs. Looks good. Hasn't won since, but is right there to win another one. Can sit back and make that late move. Certainly get there. I'd like a little bit better price than 9 to 5, but still the top pick. The 2 horse, if she runs her couple races here that she did back in May and June, she can win it. It's just a matter of if she needs one or not. And along the one's coming in sharp form with the workout, can sit close to the pace, getting 4 to 1. That's about the right price. Wide open race, 3, 2, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I am with you on number 3, Queen of Attitude. I think it's all about the cut back in distance here from those 7 furlong races back to sprinting, where she just looks so good first time out. So I had to take her on top. I do like number 2, Mystic Song. Impressive debut. Ran really good second time out also. Just got beat by a better horse who has since come back to win the second level allowance. And the 5, Cumberland Falls, is going to play Catch Me If You Can. So I'm going to go 3, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Queen of Attitude, the first one into the starting gate. Queen of Attitude, the co-choice at 2-1. Eric Caro moves in. Next up, Mystic Song. Legata Salvaje is next. Just 2 left to load. Cumberland Falls. The other 2-1 co-choice. And now just waiting on Symbol Court. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the outside, Cumberland Falls shows speed. But there goes Era Cara. Quickly out to get the lead easily by 2 lengths. Cumberland Falls to the outside. Now creeping closer in second. Third on the outside, Symbol Court. In between horses, Queen of Attitude. In fourth, Mystic Song. Fifth on the rail. And the trailer, Legata Salvaje. The opening quarter, 24-1. Era Cara. With the short lead on the inside, Cumberland Falls. 2 wide to the outside, Queen of Attitude. Trying to make a 3 wide bid. Mystic Song is going to look for a seam. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 48-2. And Era Cara has opened up the lead to 2.5. Queen of Attitude trying to eat up ground, a 1/16 of a mile to go. Era Cara, but Queen of Attitude times the wire and she gets there. Second is Era Cara, third Mystic Song, fourth Cumberland Falls. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2, 5 furlongs 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 107-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Queen of Attitude. Second goes to number 1, Era Cara. Third to number 2, Mystic Song. And fourth to number 5, Cumberland Falls. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Ingrid Lee Memorial. That's number 3, Queen of Attitude. Queen of Attitude is a bay mare, 9 years old, by Backen. Under the mare Deputy Princess by Silver Deputy. Owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin. Trained by Robert Mabin. And ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 107-4. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Louise and Jim, Year of the Fire Horse, 24th anniversary, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Actually, number 4, Luca Graze. Please take note, Luca Graze did not carry a whip, Sven Balrup, in the start on August the 12th. And again, Sven Balrup will not carry a whip today. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Mechanic Susie. Make the jockey Antonia Whitehall. Number 5, Out Too Late. Make the jockey Rashad Knights. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 5, Judo. No changes in race number 7. Louise and Jim, Year of the Fire Horse, 24th anniversary, kicking off pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Ed Stankiewicz. Ed Stankiewicz, congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently $330 and growing. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go a mile. Number 4, Luca Granzi. Take note, Sven Balrup on August the 12th did not carry a whip, and he will not carry a whip again today. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, that didn't pan out with race shape for us, as I thought Cumberland Falls was going to be loose speed, but Eric Cara had different ideas and actually got away with some semi-soft fractions of 24.48, but Queen of Attitude, it was all about the drop. I would love to see this horse go 6 furlongs. Got there at 5.5, but wow, she just loves sprinting.
She does, and you look at the win, 16 of 35, now it's 17 of 36, and if you throw out those 7 furlong races, the percentage is through the roof. Full credit, 2 really good rides on the 1 and the 3, and the 3 just got there. I thought Kieran did everything right to try and win the race.
Oh, he totally did everything right to lose.
Yeah, but still a great ride. Okay.
Robert Maben liked it because he ran 1 too.
Correct.
He just didn't want a dead heat.
Here we go. Kicking off the pick 5. We had a nice pick 5. Kicking off the pick 4.
Yeah.
We had the nice pick 5 pool of 94,000, so it's growing. And you and I are both alive, so we'll have to share, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I'm all... Was that my outside voice? Okay, let's go with the 6 as my top selection, Golden Buck. This horse has been running very well. It can show speed, can stalk. It's unsure what this horse is going to do. It has the ability. It's won from just off the pace in a big effort. Tried to go to the lead 2 back, ran a big race just to lose late. So I just like how the horse is running, like the running style because it can adjust.
Yeah, I like how Tyrone usually comes off the pace. And the last time he won, he was sitting in a perfect spot and then just mowed him down. As Cajun Eddie did have the lead. I like number 5, New Soup for Baby. Taking the drop from the second level allowance to the first level allowance. Kind of like Lab Rat was doing, but Lab Rat took the double drop. But New Soup for Baby, last time out, was just in too tough. Had to chase after Judo. Well, there is no Judo in this race today. So New Soup for Baby, the only other horse with some early speed is Golden Buck. If they let New Soup for Baby go, it just might do what it did. Going 7.5 furlongs at almost 40 to 1. Try and go wire to wire.
Yeah, well, how about 2 back trying to chase Chief Brady and being that close is an impressive race there in itself. Let's look at the 4, Julia. This horse I've backed before, and as you mentioned about this horse, I guess shies away from the whip even in the jockey's hand. Big effort last time without the whip. That tells me a lot. This horse has a nice turn of foot. Needs a little bit of a pace battle because this horse just kind of waits and makes his big move. Made a nice move last time and just got beat late. Repeat effort, I think this horse certainly is a solid contender.
Also look at number 3, Magic Tiger. Ka-ching last time out at 17 to 1. And that was on Derby Day. The mandatory payout in the last race was taking the drop from the allowance level. And I really liked that 6 beaten 3 3/4 race because it said the horse was competitive at the first level, dropped down to the 10,000. There was a lot of pace that race. That set up for a closer. Magic Tiger made a bold, wide move around the turn, ended up drawing off 2 in a row. Definitely not out of the question, as this was Horse of the Year 1 year.
Exactly. Well, as you can see, all those wins. Let's take a look at the 1. This horse lit up the board a little bit last time because of a big battle up front. This horse is going to need another one of those. He wins from time to time at pretty good odds, but has to be the right race shape. If Kirt goes at 25, 48, or 49, probably going to be tough to get there. But if they go 24, 48, better look at the back.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Number 2, Complete Overhaul, made the first start, and it was a good one, winning at 20 to 1 in an allowance on 2-lifer. Then tested the best 3-year-olds to offer in Western Canada in the Manitoba Derby. Did get beat by 21 lengths in there, but there is no Quarry or Gethsemane or even Western Warrior in here. This will be a bit easier of a spot, and I do like these 3-year-olds at this time of the year, and it is taking, I think, a little too much money currently at 9-2. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
I'm going to go with 2 tickets today. Because
Look at you.
Yeah, there they are. I got it came to 102, so I usually like to do only 100. I got a $100 bill. I kind of need a toonie or $2 from you.
No problem, buddy. Anytime.
Then I can play the tickets and you're in for a percentage.
Oh, yeah, half. Okay, and I bet a ticket also. I spent a little more than I usually do because I think this is going to pay. Took 3 horses, 2 horses, 3 and 3. That's $54 like Stretch's bottom ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses on the track for race number 4, Louise and Jim's Year of the Fire Horse, 24th anniversary. They're going to go 1 mile for $17,000. Number 1 is Burn, Jakey Burn, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2, Complete Overhaul, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Magic Tiger, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Luca Grazi, owned by the estate of Jack Robertson and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Number 5, New Soup for Baby, owned and trained by Brian Phillips, Kieran Kellowan aboard. Rounding out the field, number 6, Golden Buck, owned by Bruce Tully, trained by Mike Taphorn with Tyrone Nelson. Louise and Jim, Year of the Fire Horse, 24th anniversary, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys kick off the pick 4 going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. A bit of a run to the first turn, then they're going to go all the way around. Absolute wide open race. You can see the betting board. Tough one to figure out. I'm going to go to the outside horse, the 6 horse. Been running well at this level. Last time, tired late, but we're going pretty quick early. The previous races can sit just off and make the lead and take over late, especially with Tyrone Nelson. Knows this horse really well. Who does he possibly have to catch? Probably the 5. This horse is going to be a catch me if you can. The last time this horse did get the lead, went gate to wire, paid a big price, won't get that today. And if there's a battle up front, watch out for the 4. This horse finishes with a lot of run, just needs the right trip to get there. So I'm going to go 6, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 5, New Soup for Baby. Drops from the second level allowance down to the first and has been very competitive at the second level allowance. At the first level allowance, was a winner going wire to wire. The only other speed is the 6 horse Golden Buck. I don't think he's going with Tyrone, so a loose lead, he could be the one to go all the way. I do like number 6 Golden Buck, as Tyrone Nelson back aboard knows the horse best. He did win on this horse easily by 3 lengths last time he rode it, so has to be respected and is a little low in the odds at 9-5. And number 4, Luca Graze. Sven Balrup did not carry a whip last time out. The horse ran absolutely huge. Only losing by a neck at the wire. Will not carry a whip again today. Watch for a late close. I'm 5, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Burn, Jakey, burn. The first one into the gate. The 3-year-old complete overhaul is in. Here comes Magic Tiger. Luca Graze is next. Just 2 left to load. New Soup for Baby. New Soup for Baby is in. Now just waiting on the 9-5 favorite, Golden Buck. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, New Soup for Baby. Shows some good early speed, but so does Golden Buck. On the outside as these two open up 4 lengths on complete overall in third. Back and forth, Luca Graze. 3 more back to Magic Tiger. And Burn, Jakey, burn in a familiar spot. About 10 lengths off the field. The opening quarter, a quick 24-1. New Soup for Baby on the inside, Golden Buck on the outside. Back 4 lengths. That's going to be complete overhaul with Luca Grazzi. Then there's a gap of 8 more back to Magic Tiger. And Jakey Byrne is going to have to make up 10 lengths. The half 49 and 1. New Soup for Baby and Golden Buck still up by a length and a half. Luca Grazzi starting to eat up ground in third. Back and forth, complete overhaul. Magic Tiger getting motivated, but highly motivated. Here comes Jakey Byrne eating up ground from last. They hit the head of the lane, 3/4, 115. New Soup for Baby spins out of the turn with the lead by 2.5. Back in second, Golden Buck. Jakey Byrne gonna try and run him down, but New Soup for Baby has the lead inside the 16th pole, and this is New Soup for Baby. Who's gonna win it? Jakey Byrne in second. Close for third and fourth between Magic Tiger and Luca Grazzi. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, New Soup for Baby, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Jakey Byrne. Third to number 3, Magic Tiger. And fourth to number 4, Luca Grazzi. They went the opening quarter 24 and 1, the half 49 and 1, 3/4 115, 7 furlongs 128 and 3. Time for the mile 142 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, Louise and Jim's Year of the Fire Horse, 24th anniversary. The winner number 5, New Soup for Baby. New Soup for Baby is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Numani. Under the mare Dream Baby by Alphabet Soup. Owned and trained by Brian Phillips. And ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the mile, 142 and 4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Kieran Calawan, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Kieran Calawan. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 2, Mechanic Susie, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Out Too Late, make the jockey Rashad Knights. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And be sure to get your entry in for our $10,000 lucky long shot. The draw will be made after race number 5. If your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you're gonna spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Mechanic Susie. Make the jockey Antonia Whitehall. Number 5, Out Too Late. Make the jockey Rashad Knights. Quick look back at race number 4, Well Stretch. Tyrone tried to keep up with New Soup for Baby, but it's that second level allowance drop to the first level. You just can't overcome that. That was a perfect ride by Kieran Kellewan, and the second quarter in 25 didn't hurt and ended up drawing off to victory.
Yeah, it was 2 smart jockeys because obviously Tyrone recognized if we go to 48, neither one of us is there. And so it's just to see how far, and we kind of called the fractions. 49, the 5 or 6 can keep going. They go to 48 and change, the 1 would have got there.
For sure he would, or Magic Tiger with the late rally.
Correct, that's true.
Okay, on to race number 5, a competitive race in here.
It is a competitive, high-level allowance field for the girls. We're both on the 6, many reasons. She cuts back from going a distance. I think, she has one going a distance, no problem at all. But I like when she sprints, and a couple of the races are just so good. June 24th is a key race for me. This horse broke okay, sat outside, made a middle move wide, and kept getting to the leaders. Just such a good race. Runs that race that'll be closer to the pace, probably on the pace, is going to be extra tough to beat.
Yeah, there really isn't a lot of speed in this race. Flashmaster can show it, but Hollywood does have natural speed in here, and Kieran Kellewan already 2 wins and was nipped out to have the hat trick early on. Also like number 3, Rocky Bay Ray. Rocky Bay Ray 2 outs ago ran a good second to Don't Give Up the Fight and did beat Welcome to Hollywood in there. Then went 7.5 furlongs in the Canada Stakes, but didn't seem to like the distance. Most of the races are sprinting. Rocky Bay Ray goes back to that. And look at that flashy workout coming in 47.
Absolutely. Then we go to the 1 along the rail going off at 9-2. Close to the morning line price. 2 back was a nice race. Sat back, sat stalked, and then made a move wide. Ran extra ground in a very fast time of 11-4. That's impressive. That jumps out. Runs back to that race. She's going to be ultra tough.
Yeah, that was the second level allowance that day. Also look at number 2, Mechanic Susie. She is the Manitoba Queen, winning almost half her races. Has yet to get a win this year. Comes out of the restricted allowance race, which was the Distaff Trial. Lost by a half a length as they set a really slow pace on the front end. I don't see a slow pace in here, but Mechanic Susie isn't what she used to be, but her best race, definitely good enough for the top 2.
Yeah, and one of the invader, or the one invader here is the 4 horse. This horse, 2 back, came off the pace and won. This horse can show some speed. When it was at Remington, showed some speed, and Sam Houston. It'll be interesting to see the tactics. May try to go or sit just behind Hollywood and try to run her down. Has had a couple starts here at ASD, so knows the track. Had the last time went the mile. It was a previous race. I don't remember. Was it a stake race, you think?
For who?
For Flashmaster, the other start. There's
No.
a couple years ago. Anyway, at least it's had a couple starts over the track.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 5, Out Too Late. First time out, got caught up in the pace duel early on. Had nothing left in the end after stumbling. Last time out, sat a little back and did make up ground down the lane, only to lose by 2. This horse does have some good races at Churchill Downs on the grass with the stalking running style. Rashad Knights does jump aboard. Third start off the layoff is the charm. So Out Too Late might be the bargain at 5-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
A bit of a try like you like to play here. Let's do a $5 try wheel. 6 with 1-3 with 1-3-5, total 20. Just want to make it $1 and spend 4. Same thing.
And I'm going to toil around with the daily double. I'm going to go $5 double, 3-6 with 4-8 for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for our featured race, the Plentiful, with classic high 5 wagering and that carryover in race number 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $21,000. Number 1 is Chai, owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Judy Hunter with Demario Bino. Number 2, Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3, Rocky Bay Ray, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, trained by Cindy Krasner with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Flashmaster, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gordo with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Out Too Late, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Welcome to Hollywood, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Calawan. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the girls going 6 furlongs in a tough allowance level. Some stake horses here just dropping down a little bit. Let's go to the outside, the 6 horse. Welcome to Hollywood. She is a runner. Didn't like the mile last time, tried to show some speed, cuts back in distance. She's had some really good races, had to battle the best on the grounds. And these ones are good, but not the best on the grounds. With that slight drop, she can control the front end, try to go gate to wire. If somebody else goes, she can stalk and take over. I think she's the horse to beat. If there is a battle and she backs up, that could be the 3. She'll sit at the back and make that late run, and when she's got a clear run, she certainly can get there. The one horse along the rail getting 4-1, can sit close, make a move, certainly belongs in this race and could upset the top 2. 6-3-1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Welcome to Hollywood. Taking the drop out of the stakes races, down to the allowance race, has tactical speed, doesn't need to be on the front, will be forwardly placed. This is the horse to beat. I do like number 3, Rocky Bay Ray. Did beat Welcome to Hollywood in the La Vérandre. Came back in the Canada Stakes. Didn't fare so well in there. I think she is just a sprinter. And what a nice work coming in. And number 1, Chai, a really nice win 2 outs ago at the second level allowance. Tried the mile in the escape clause. Didn't fare well in there, so cut back to sprinting. I'm going to give you 6-3-1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time. at ASD. It's post time.
Chai, she'll be the first one into the starting gate. Mechanic Susie walks up and in. Next up, Rocky Bay Ray. Flashmaster is in. Just 2 left to load. Out too late. And now just waiting on the 4 to 5 favorite. Welcome to Hollywood. The girls are all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, welcome to Hollywood. Brakes on top, are running to the middle. Flashmaster trying to show some speed to catch up. Back in third, out too late. Mechanic Susie on the rail in fourth. Back in fifth, Rocky Bay Ray and Chai. We'll see them all. Welcome to Hollywood. Cuts the opening quarter in 23-3. Flashmaster ridden hard early to keep up in second. Back in third, out too late. Starting to move up. Rocky Bay Ray 4 wide. Mechanic Susie on the rail. And Chai is a trailer. But Welcome to Hollywood has now opened up the advantage to 3 lengths through a half in 47-3. They hit the head of the lane, and Welcome to Hollywood with that lead by 4. Here comes Mechanic Susie to the outside, out too late, and Rocky Bay Ray, but it's all the favorite. Welcome to Hollywood. Gonna win by 2. Out too late in second, third to Rocky Bay Ray, and fourth to Mechanic Susie. The Stewards of post number 6, Welcome to Hollywood as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Out Too Late. Third to number 3, Rocky Bay Ray. And fourth to number 2, Mechanic Susie. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Welcome to Hollywood. Welcome to Hollywood is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Omaha Beach. Out of the mare Arch of Troy by Arch. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Kieran Calawan for teaming up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Kieran Calawan. Add 1 more to Kieran Calawan, and that's the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Kieran Calawan. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our featured race, the Plentiful. For the boys 3 and up, scratch number 5, Judo. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of over $3,600. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Patty Morant. That's Patty Morant. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The pool, $930 and growing. Get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 19 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And attention students, student night is coming to Assiniboia Downs. Students, show your student ID and you're going to receive a free ticket to Frosh. And that's not all. Students can also enter for a chance to win a $250 cash draw for students only. Also, you can enjoy 15% off regular priced items in the clubhouse, plus $5 beer and spirits, $5 hot dogs, $5 popcorn, and $5 large ice cream. Student night is happening Tuesday, September the 1st, and Wednesday, September the 2nd. So grab your student ID, bring your friends, and join us for student night here at ASD. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, our featured race. It's the Plentiful for the boys 3 and up, going a mile and a 16th. Scratch number 5, Judo. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Stretch, it kind of looked like a paid workout in there. As Welcome to Hollywood broke on top, got challenged a little bit. Kieran Kellowan didn't panic, as he didn't have to, and easily drew off to win.
Yeah, it's not a horse that doesn't need the lead, and based on the stakes races, it shows that it can make a move. It was a real good race, opened up, and was getting a little tired late, but still good. Good race by the 5.
Yeah, finally third start off the layoff.
Correct.
Came alive.
You knew it was coming there. So, and really good exactor with the favorite winning. Let's keep going. I've got the 2 is my top selection in the stake race, Plentiful. I bet Plentiful over the years many times and cashed some tickets. We have both.
Yeah, Plentiful is always the favorite.
Well, a couple times, remember, we had it and it came from the outside after going
that
short.
is true.
There's nice price from time to time. Great runner. Very exciting to watch that one run. Let's go to the 2. 2-1. I don't know if it'll be the favorite. It's hard to say. Because of Judo, the 5 getting scratched, all the prices get changed.
They definitely do. You said slash in half, and I agree with that.
Yeah, and so that's about where we're at. So last time out, made a late move, was a little too far back. Now gets the distance. That 7.5 furlong race on June 30th is everything. Finished full of run. Now going a little bit farther, but that's okay. Has a nice workout coming in. I think if there's a pace battle, which I think potentially can be, certainly can get there late.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I also like number 8, What's Shakin'. What's Shakin' came on the scene, won the third level allowance, then straight into the stake, ran behind Bergheim, who Bergheim put together some real nice wins at the stakes, then came back in the Manitoba Mile. Didn't fare so well in there, but Go-Go Boss and Bergheim and Attack, they were just the best in here. There is none of those in here. If there is pace, What's Shakin', expect this one to be a rallier also.
Absolutely. Let's go with the 4, just because this horse is running so well. We saw Diamond Rim win yesterday in a nice effort. Obviously not the stake race. I took this horse because he's just running so well and looks so good. The question is the distance. Can this horse get the distance? Hasn't been in the money yet, but I don't know if the horse... Do you think the distance is everything for me? If he runs back and can handle it, certainly can be there.
Or if the fractions are
slow,
soft.
yes, you're right.
If they're slow fractions, I don't care what kind of horse you are, at this level, you're going to end up going a long way. The other horse with speed is number 6, Mr. Jaws, but it does come out of the same barn. So which one's going to the lead is a question mark, but I think Dominant Spirit is quicker than Mr. Jaws. Mr. Jaws has won 3 here. Little off form after being beaten up by Judo in the RJ Spears. And then in the Manitoba Mile when it went right to the front and they carved solid fractions in there. Mr. Jaws is going to find this a little bit easier and you are going to get odds. You might want to chase Mr. Jaws at 12-1.
Yeah, and one of the ones from the back of the pack is Pay My Way, which it did pay my way, 2 back at that price of almost $20, over $20. Sat back, made a big move. There has to be a pace battle. So again, if you like your 8, Kirt, I agree with you. You might want to use the 7 in the exactor because they probably go hand in hand in here.
Yeah, but I just think that What's Shakin' is going to be sitting a little bit closer than Pay My Way, who has that really deep running style. I also like number 1, Elston Gun, the 3-year-old tackling the older horses. Elston Gun won the Golden Boy in a hard-fought effort. That was going 6 furlongs, then ran a really good second in the Derby trial as a stalker, then came back in the Manitoba Derby. Didn't run a bad race. Only got beat by 6 3/4 lengths in there. The 3-year-olds at this time of the year, they run really well. So 3-1, that could be a good bargain. And what about Cortex?
Yeah, only 3 starts. Got in a lot of trouble last time. Finished with a really good gallop out. This is a big ask to see.
Oh, is it ever a maiden against these?
Against these. We'll see how this horse fares, but it's really going to have to improve to getting the money in here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Classic High 5, the carryover. It's going to be a bunch of money, Stretch.
And part of it's going to be mine.
You have a ticket.
Of course I do. So there it is. I've taken 1, 2,
But
4,
so
8.
do I.
Very similar to yours. I had a few extra bucks from
I have
yesterday.
kind of like a pyramid going on.
You do. I like your pyramid angle.
You got kind of like an apartment block.
That's true. I use this ticket when I play high fives all the time. Just have to be right in the front. And now I've got 28 to place on the 2. But, Kim, let's change it to Let It Ride from the place on the 3rd race. I bet 30, you got 51. So it's 51 place on the 2. I'm building it up. There we go.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 6. It's the Plentiful Overnight Stake for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th for $25,000. Number 1 is Elston Gun, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Weco, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Cortex, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Terry Newber with Rashawn Brewster. Number 4, Dominant Spirit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Judo is scratched. Number 6, Mr. Jaws, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7, Pay My Way, owned by Leslie Small, Barry Hickman, and Charlene Miller, trained by Charlene Miller with Rashad Knights. Rounding out our featured field is number 8, What's Shakin', owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Sidney Krasner with Kieran Calawan. The plentiful overnight stakes with classic high-five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going a mile and 16th. It's a longer run to the first turn. Reminder, they're going to go past the wire twice. And this is many of the top horses on the ground. So let's start with the 2 horse, 9-2. I like the price. Has been running very well. I think this horse can handle the mile and a 16th. Workout coming in. It's going to sit back, and if the pace backs up, certainly can be there. The other one that I know handles the distance, that's the 8. Multiple solid races at Hastings Park last year. 2 back was very good. Last time out, a little bit flat. If it can turn it around, watch out. And then the 4, sharp form right now. Won the last race from the outside. Just has to handle the distance, maybe get the lead. We'll see how it goes. Wide open race, 2, 8, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 8, What's Shaking. I think there's a hot pace in here. So What's Shaking is a horse that sits back, makes a late run, was beaten double digits in the last start, but none of those horses are in here today. Previously had won and run a second, so a big shot closing. I do like number 1, Elston Gun, also taking a lot of money. A 3-year-old tackling the older, and the speed could be number 4, Dominant Spirit, to take it all the way. So 8, 1, and 4 for me. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Elston Gun, the first of the 3-year-old in the starting gate. Wico is up and in. Next up, here comes Cortex. Dominant Spirit also is in. Here comes Mr. Jaws. Just 2 left to load. What's shaking? And now just waiting on Pay My Way. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the plentiful. Mr. Jaws on the outside, trying to show speed, but Elston Gun on the rail wants it a little more early. Mr. Jaws starting to creep up 3 wide as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Elston Gun in the lead by a length. Second is going to go to Mr. Jaws. To the outside in third, Cortex. Wico hanging in on the rail. The opening quarter, 24 and 4. 4 wide to Dominant Spirit. Then What's Shaking in the trailer. Pay My Way. Elston Gun in control early and up by a length and a half. Mr. Jaws still right there on the outside. Wico patiently sitting on the rail to the far outside. That's Dominant Spirit. In between horses, Cortex. What's Shaking is starting to shake it up. Pay My Way, the trailer. The half was 49 and 2. Elston Gun about to get company from Dominant Spirit. To the outside, What's Shaking has rallied into third. Mr. Jaws falling back in fourth. Wico in fifth, and Cortex and Pay My Way. 3/4, 114 and 4. And Elston Gun hits the head of the lane with the advantage now to 3. The 3-year-old running big today. Elston Gun. What's Shaking? Making a charge on the outside, but running to the ground inside the 16th pole. Elston Gun is going to take the plentiful. What's Shaking in second. Third's going to go to Dominant Spirit. Fourth to Mr. Jaws. And fifth, Pay My Way. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Elston Gun, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, What's Shaking. Third to number 4, Dominant Spirit. Fourth to number 6, Mr. Jaws. And fifth to number 7, Pay My Way. They went the opening quarter, 24 and 4. The half, 49 and 2. 6 furlongs, 114 and 4. The mile, 141 and 2. Time for the mile of 16th, 1:48 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Plentiful. That's number 1, Elston Gun. Elston Gun is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Motown. Out of the mare Little Sweet by Candy Ride. Owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile and a 16th, 1:48.1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget, after the final race, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Stretch, I said 3-year-olds this time of the year. Older horses, they're fresher. They've had a lot less wear and tear over the years. And Elston Gunn, Ronaldo made it look easy. Went to the front unchallenged and was unchallenged the rest of the way.
Yeah, you just look at the competition. The last race, the Derby, all of those horses, the top horses ran a nice race when they went to Century Mile, so it was certainly live, and those are top horses. Those horses would have been odds-on favorite if they were in. Like
without a doubt, in this race, for sure.
Yeah, and so this horse was right there. Anyway, smart ride, recognized Control It, and went gate to wire. Nice hit on the high five, very good.
Got my pyramid home.
Yes, the pyramid's always not bad to use that technique. Let's go with my top selection is the 7. I switched my picks a few times. Cam, don't worry, I'm staying with the 7 as my top selection because you can close if there's a bit of a pace battle. And so this horse I've backed a few times, almost every time. Got him on the win, got her on the win, and then last time out ran a nice race. Your top pick won that race. This horse just was a little too far back, couldn't make up enough ground. If the horse can sit a little bit closer, make that same move, and they back up, certainly can be there.
Yeah, I went to number 3, Amplify. Amplify needs the pace battle also on the front end, but Amplify's run some really good races 3 outs ago. Let's start with 4 outs ago. Lots to a loose speed horse in short speech. Came back to win this condition in the next start. Then also had got to double dip or come back again in the non-2 lifer. But She's So Croatian was just too good that day. Last time out, went over and above the distance. Cuts back, goes the distance today. Lots to like on this horse. Not liking the price. Currently sitting at 3-1.
And explain why this horse won the condition and is still in this condition.
Because it had won a Manitoba bred race, so it doesn't count. So you can't go back into a maiden. You have to go in a non-2 open. You win it. That's considered your first win, and you get to come back and what we call double dip.
Yes, very good, yes.
That's the advantage open having Manitoba and Saskatchewan breds.
For sure, and that's why, some people looked that have played the races, how can this horse be in the condition, and that's why. Let's go to the one horse along the rail. This horse crushed last time, kind of gave me a surprise last time, broke on the outside and just forgot to stop in a decent race for this level, and actually a pretty good time that day. It was on the slower side. Stockton took over, repeats that effort, certainly can be right there. The light switch may have gone on.
Also look at number 4, Wits Opulent Lady. I expect this horse to take a pile of money in here. Was beaten as a favorite last time out, but was coming back in 10 days rest off its previous race, shipped on over. Now has been having a little more time in the barn for Jerry. And Wits Opulent Lady, if you're looking for a horse to steal it, this definitely is the one.
Yeah, it was a big race. Let's look at the 2. 12-1. There's your overlay on the board. This horse should not be 12-1. Bet it last time. Ran okay. I thought this horse, I liked the big race 2 back, and then last time chased the speed. Because there's other speed, maybe this horse can rate and get the jump on the other ones, and if that's the case, might beat our closers to the wire.
Also look at number 5, Called Darla, was well back in the field, made a rally down the lane, did lose to number 2, Grenache, only by a narrow neck that day. That horse probably needed the start. It was off for a month going in, but now you get the winning rider of the stake race for Ronaldo Cumberbatch, and usually the guy who wins a stake you want to take a second look at.
Yeah, for sure. And you let me save the 6 for last
of
because
course.
This horse is a solid 3rd place. If you're a show better, this is a good show bet. Has 5 straight 3rd place finishes, and what's amazing about this horse, always goes off at big odds, as you mentioned on ASD Live. Hasn't won, but you get really good show prices. In sometimes more than the win on some of the horses that win the race. It's showing speed, has come off the pace, block for 3rd.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, We're going to go another place bet. I did win the last one. We're going to give it a try. 60 to the place on the 7, and it's Show Parlay Wednesday, so why not? Let's start building early. 20 show on the 7.
What? You hype up Hyper Holiday for a good show price and you put it on the 7? What's going on?
Yeah, you're right. I should change that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Kim, late change.
Oh,
20,
there we go.
20 show on the 6. It's a Kirt push stretch change alert.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to change
on.
the show to the 6 because
You're going to get a better price, too.
That's true.
If you're starting off tomorrow with $5,
$50.
Then
that's
it's $50 to start off today.
Excellent. Thanks, Kim.
And I'm just going 20 to win on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Counting on You, owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown, with Kieran Calawan. Number 2, Grenache, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3, Amplify, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4, Witt's Opulent Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Demario Bino. Number 5, Call Darla, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins, with Rashawn Brewster. Rounding out the field is number 7, Golden Chiro, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, with Javanil Patterson. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 78929-730. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 789-297-30. Congratulations, you've won $695. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I think there's a bit of a pace battle, so I'm going to start on the outside with the 7. Last time finished with a lot of run, just a little too far back. Has to sit close enough, but does have a nice turn of foot. With the right trip, certainly you can get there. Don't like the 2-1, like it a little bit higher. Who is the speed of the speed? That's the 4. Had a nice first out, just got beat late. Could have a battle inside, but if it can handle that, maybe able to steal it. How about a long shot that just likes to finish third? That's the 6, Hyper Holiday. Can sit in mid-pack and make that late move, but he likes to let a couple other ones beat him and finish third. So let's go 7, 4, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 3, Amplify. Wits Opulent Lady, the 4, and the 1 counting on you. They have the early speed, but Amplify has already won this condition. Last time went too far, now cuts back in distance, and has already won the condition. The 4, Wits Opulent Lady, she's simply the one to catch in here. If they let her loose, she could be long gone. And I'm going to round it out with number 7, Golden Chiro. Golden Chiro has only run one bad race, but that was against the boys at the $10,000 level. Now back against the girls at the 5. Was beaten by a really good one last time out. We'll find these a little bit easier, but I'm going to give you a 3, 4, and 7. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Counting on you, the first one into the gates. Grenache steps up and in. The 5-2 co-favorite amplifies in. Here comes Wits Opulent Lady. Now the co-favorite now the favorite at 2-1. Now we have 3 co-favorites at 5-2. Call Darla ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Hyper Holiday. And now just waiting on Golden Chiro. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Hyper Holiday showing speed, but Wits Opulent Lady now clears and is up by a half a length. Grenache putting on the pressure to the inside. Settled back in third. Hyper Holiday counting on you on the rail in fourth. To the outside, Call Darla. 4 more back to Golden Chiro and Amplify, the early trailer. Quick opening quarter in 23-3. Wits Opulent Lady with the lead now by a length and a half. Counting on you. Making a bold move. Now moves into second. Back to third. Grenache on the rail. Called Darla. Making a 4 wide bid. Hyper Holiday, Golden Chiro, and Amplify the half. 48-1. The leader, Wits Opulent Lady, but counting on you. Has dead aim and now goes on by. It's counting on you with the late rally from Call Darla and Golden Chiro, but counting on you is going to take it. Second's going to go to Call Darla, Golden Chiro in third, fourth to Grenache, fifth to Hyper Holiday. The Stewards are posted number 1, counting on you. As a race winner, second goes to number 5, Call Darla. Third to number 7, Golden Chiro. Fourth to number 2, Grenache. And fifth to number 6, Hyper Holiday. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 101-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 1, Counting on You. Counting on You is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Counterforce, out of the mare Gigi by The Factor. Owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Kieran Calawan, who team up for the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Kieran Calawan. Add 1 more to Kieran Calawan, who scores the 4-bagger. 4 wins for jockey Kieran Calawan. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.